forget it. Leave the past behind. Free my mind. Free my mind. Yeah. Free my mind. My mind. Through this quantum disguise. Generations of war bring it all down. Sip the sweet tea, claim kindness. No reflections, hollow hearts. The geopolitical playground, no different from the streets or the schoolyards. The zealots profess love, home their hate, a blade forged from dreams. American made. The cyclical struggle, survival. Purchase space for a grave. Mediated emotions. Click for the next fixation. Scrolling for others to provide a meaning to life. Meaning to life.
until the rapids pulled me out of the dam, until I saw them out in the distance. And they extended an olive branch. And so I made it out of the river. I said I made it out of the river. I said I made it out of the river. Oh, I made it past the river. Said I made it out of the river. I said I made it past the river. Feeling like a bandage, fixing up some scrambled eggs. Most of what they hold is dread. Jesus took their souls and left. I can smell the bad breath. Propaganda bullshit, reaching out to conquer them. Conspiracy kill with no regret. And the new religion, operant conditioning. Open up your mind and land. Fill it up with fear content. On a rampage half cooked. Poster and on TikTok. Viral then becomes the hate. Fiber optics hold our fate.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? Happy Saturday. It's Bureau clock on a Saturday afternoon. Yeah, it's Bureau clock for all you that are having one. You know what? Maybe we're gonna change this a little bit. We're gonna change what we got going on here. We've got where are you? Mousy, there you are. Let's change this. Grab a beer. Grab ass beer? No. Grab a beer. Grab a beer and fucking chat with me. Huh? Grab a beer and fucking chat. Like, all about, maybe I'll get people that, like, you know, they'll think this is all about fucking, and then they'll realize it's not. And fucking chat. It's a bright old Saturday. Grab a beer and fucking chat. No. Okay. Live production, recording synth, and drums. We might get to the drums today. I think it's gonna be a and mix and sesh, bong hits. Grab a beer and a bong. And a bong. Grab a beer and a bong and chat. Huh? I don't have a bong. Too old for the bongs now. Grab a beer and a bong and chat. Live production, recording synth, drums, and mixing sesh. Yes, sir. You know, talking about beer, might as well talk about bonging it. Grab a beer and a bong and chat with me. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? What do you think of that, Godfrey? I don't know, Wilford, but sounds pretty freaking good. Little cables I made here, so you can't find these, man. You can't find these online. You got to build them yourself. If you find them online, you're gonna find a cheapo. Okay? These are my headphone extenders. Extenders. So what we're doing right now is we're setting up the headphones for this side of things. We got some, you know, we got these headphones. I actually really like them. And I bought them like way back in the days. I mean, I have the Audio Technica F50s. Obviously, those are the industry standard headphones. But like when somebody's like basically, oh, hello. How did that happen? Oh, okay. So when back in the days, you know, and I've kept these ever since. These are the Shure SRH 440, right? They're really inexpensive, but they really are good. They really sound great, and they've lasted a long time. And why throw away anything, for that matter, especially when it comes to gear? Like I got this PreSonus audio box here. Where is that thing? It's like an audio box, i2. There you are. Let's grab you. Show everybody you. Okay. This is another audio interface I have. I don't use it for audio interfacing. I used to use it for live streaming during the pandemic, and it did me well. It did me well. I was just going out of my setup here. You know, once everything was in, you just go out stereo, right? And then when you go out stereo, you got to feed them into what I found. You got a DI box. You got to use the DI box for these. It just sounds better. So I try, you know, experimenting with and without the DI box. And the DI box it matched the impedance. So that's why I got this, because you can connect it to your cell phone. Where's that? Right here. Your device, cell phone. USB-A output into your phone. And I used that for live streaming for a little while. But now, I mean, it was only like $120 I think when I bought it. It's crap. It really is. It's a crappy interface, and they've made better ones since. PreSonus has crappy stuff, but don't be fooled by that company, because they have some really good shit also. Like Studio One, the best DAW ever made. I'm standing by that. I'm standing by that. Once I'm famous, which I won't be, I'm standing by that. Okay, so these Sures, keep them just like this. So what I use this for is it's MIDI. Okay, that's it. So I power it up with the USB, another USB input, right, to power it. And I use, you know, it stopped working in terms of audio interfacing, and if I shake it a little, it's got something, I don't know. I think I might have dropped this once. I don't know. I don't think I dropped it. It just stopped working because I don't see any. I do. I may have dropped this. I may have dropped this thing. But what I use it for is the MIDI interface with my guitar pedals. So with my Strymons over there, there's a delay function. I use it with the delay pedal, the timeline, the Strymon timeline. And I basically connect the power and use the, even though it doesn't work as an audio interface, it still has a component here, you know, probably this little section here on the circuit board, you know, just for data. And it works. It's like my kind of I want to say an extension of the computer, because I use a USB extender over Ethernet to get to that side of the room, right? And I have all these extenders just so I can record MIDI notes, because they're that important, especially in today's age when you want to get things done efficiently. And so when I need this, I have it connected via MIDI out. Okay, MIDI out. There's two. People forgot about these, huh? Some of you, maybe, but they're really useful, especially when you're using your keyboard or other device and you want to use these. There's a use for them. So you can connect this, like obviously right here, you connect this to your computer, okay? That's your power supply, and also, well, it doesn't really talk to the computer until these are connected, okay? Left is right, right is left on the camera, Nicholas. So I will go MIDI, now I forgot, pretty sure MIDI out, okay? And that's going in to my keyboards. What the out means is it's sending the signal from my DAW, okay, to a MIDI out source. And then it's connecting to my guitar pedals that have a MIDI input. The Strymons are 96, they are digital, and everything on the Strymons was done at 96K, their sampling rate for their sounds. So they're 96K sounds. The reason I like digital delays and digital reverbs is because they're so good nowadays that even back in the days with the lexicons and those really expensive modules, the Strymons, they're about, I don't know, they're expensive, guys, but they're not as expensive as a digital reverb outboard gear. I'll tell you that right now. Those pedals, though, they have a stereo, that you can use them as mono or stereo. The stereo, you have to have another amplifier, okay? Or an amp that has two inputs that separate, and I don't know of really any amps that do that, but I have my Line 6 over there, a Line 6 DT25. That's the amp I use. It has 4 emulations on it, okay? The emulations are Marshall, a Vox, Fender Reverb. I don't know if it's a twin reverb, so to speak. It probably is a twin reverb emulation if you're gonna do that. And it has a Mesa for your clean, really clean tones. All tubes, but it also has it's a hybrid amp. So I connected to my orange, if you can see the orange through it's in that, see that door over there? So right over here, inside this room is where my orange 2x12, okay? And the reason I'm using a 2x12 is because Well, one of my favorite amps in the world, the Fender Twin Reverb, is two 12-inch speakers, right? And so they're Jensen speakers as well. I know that Celestion, I think, has been added to the Twin Reverbs. And I listened to the new Twin Reverbs, the digital one, and dude, no way. No. No. But this DT20, I mean, for the money, no, right? If you're going to get a Twin Reverb, get a fucking Twin Reverb. Buy it on Craigslist or something, or eBay. Or you get and don't get a new one. Get a used one that's been broken in. Those tubes are amazing. They can always be replaced. But it's just a great sounding amp. It's a one of the greatest, in my opinion, the greatest amp ever made in history in terms of versatility, pedal friendliness. It's so friendly with any pedal you use. Twin Reverb is the way to go. There's the silver face and the black face Twin Reverb, and I've used both. I like both, surprisingly. I think they're both very good, just different. I don't know the major difference in the circuitry. I'm sure some of you guys out here can tell me, or I can just look it up. But I did look it up a while ago, but I'm just not well versed enough to give you a complete accurate explanation. But I love both of those amplifiers, the black face and the silver face. They're both, I think even Arcade Fire uses the silver face. And they also use, I have a Music Man RD11250 amplifier speaker. The head of that, or the preamp component of that, I had that, it was given to me by like an uncle many over 20 years ago. It was one of my first amplifiers. I loved that amp so much. It was a 1x12. I still have the amp. I still have its tubes. I just need to get a new preamp for it. And they're still really pricey for the the time. So they're still good amps. They're really reliable. I love that amp too. That was another Music Man. That's it became Fender after a number of years, and then like all good companies, they merge. So that was what happened with them. So whatever. But look, as far as that's concerned, the line 6 DT25 25 watt. If you're a recording artist and you have a studio, a 25 watt amp is gonna do it for you. You don't need to go any louder unless you want to annoy your neighbors or something, or your household. But it's really not necessary to go any louder than a 25 watts. You can get everything from the preamps it's going into via the microphones. You can get everything you need from a 25 watt amp. I have the pig nose, which is a friend of mine's. He left it here, and I take good care. So if you leave your gear here, guys, I'll take good care of it. I'll use it, take good care of it. But I've gotten some really good sounds out of this thing right here. I'll tell you, this little pig nose right here, this is an old school one, right? Old school pig nose. This thing, put one microphone on it, or two, whatever the fuck you want. It's kind of noisy, but that noise that it has, it actually adds a lot of old vintage tones to your songs. And I love this thing. Okay, I really do. I mean, it's a suitcase. They used to make pig noses like this. They don't anymore, I think. But look at that. I mean, it's got the power supply. Yo, where'd the power supply go? Oh, I have it with all the rest of my power supplies. For some reason I took it. But look at that. It's a beautiful, beautiful configuration. I mean, and you can go direct out, but why? You can actually use this. It has a direct out feature. Okay. Preamp out. Okay. Which is interesting. But why? The real fun of recording is putting a mic up to a speaker and using the characteristics of a microphone, normally a 57 on this pad. You can even do a 57 and a 121. You know, put the 57 right in the center of that speaker and the 121 right on the outer edges of the cone, right? So you put the 57 right in the cone, and then the outer edges of the speaker, you put the just about right there, I'd say. 57 there, 121 about right there, you know. Pretty much in line with each other, just reduce phase if possible. And you can do so many cool things with this amplifier. And it sounds so like, it has like a very, it's like playing on a big muff. It's excruciatingly loud, this thing. This thing's loud. Not to mention the noise that comes from it. But you can always use like a noise reducer on that. But if you'll excuse me, I think I gotta take a, well, before I take a leak, because I gotta take a leak. I started the stream and I gotta take a leak. But we got this song here. Oh, say hi to Emmett, guys. That's Reggie over there on the couch. And there's Emmett. Emmett likes to be near the, hey, Reggie, come here. Come here. Oh, here goes Emmett. Here goes Emmett. He heard me. Hello, Emmett. Can I hold you? Oh, I found Emmett and Reggie. Hey, Emmett, go over there. Emmett, go over there. Go. There you go. Yeah. So that was Emmett and Reggie. They're brothers. I found them on the street. I found those two little guys out on the street. They were happy as can be, but they're also biters of children. They like to bite kids. I think they're jelly. But whatever. So whatever with that. Before I take my leak, check this out. Okay, so we've got our session. Yesterday we did some work. I'm not trying to make this like a solo, like your typical solo. I can solo my guitar. I can pull out the electric, but I just felt like this guitar was, or this song was very much in the way of acoustic and beautiful, as opposed to, not. I love how it does that when I do that. I love how it does that. There's something going on with Elgato. By the way, you want to hear my take on Elgato? I know they're the most popular streaming accessories company, but they really fucking suck. Okay? I'm not even going to... maybe one day in the future, they'll be better at making things, certain things free, like the remote app that I have to pay $2.99 a month for, that I haven't canceled my subscription yet. One, because of every time they ask you, like on the Elgato app, when it says manage subscription, well, it leads me to a place that doesn't exist anymore, a web page that doesn't exist. So for the record, they do that on purpose, so you can cancel your subscription the hard way, and that way you end up paying more and they end up getting the profits. So very, very shisty move on their part. Don't really like the company from just the way their gear operates. Even the Stream Deck is extremely finicky when it comes to like things like me just clicking right now and it completely shifting over to a new scene. So there's some little things about this little device that I think aren't worth the price. So I think the price point's way too high. I think the Stream Deck mobile application is unnecessarily expensive. It should be free. Okay, and I think that we can figure out new ways, and I'm egging other companies to try to do better and come up with stuff, because Elgato, there's got to be competition for this type of stuff. The streaming gear cannot be dominated and monopolized by one capitalist company that wants to essentially rape musicians and content creators Not rape in the real sense of the word, but they are raping our wallets for sure, without our consent. You know what I mean? They're just taking, and overcharging for stuff that really doesn't perform the way it should. And there we go. I said it. Anyways, let me, while we're still in the stream's infancy, let me, I'm still setting up here. We're going to do drums today. We might do drums today. I'm pretty sure we're going to. I don't want to say pretty sure and get your hopes up, but we've got a song that was written by my son, and we got to get it out before his talent show. And he wrote it all on his Korg game for the Switch. It's actually teaches him the ins and outs of music composition from a MIDI perspective. It's fucking amazing sounds that come out of that thing, all Korg built emulations. And it's the one thing I noticed about it is when I HDMI out with this specific game, it's mono. It HDMI outs one channel, so it's designed not to be. If you can get the sounds from the thing, good on you, right? But it's designed to not be, I don't want to say taken from or stolen from, because those are his sounds. He made them himself and modulated them himself. So they're his sounds now. And the way I found to get them out is going not through the HDMI and using a capture card to, and because what I noticed when it goes into loopback or into my computer, it's only a mono output signal. Now for synth, that's fine, especially for bass. But I want the whole realm of sounds, and I think stereo's you can go center and wide with stereo, whereas mono, you can only go wide with mid-side processing. If you're all familiar with mid-side processing, Studio One, using its mix tool feature, has a great mid-side processing application. Not only to Studio One though, there's some plugins. For example, Split EQ by Eventide has a great, almost actually one of the best mid-side processing technologies available. It's a really useful mid-side processing EQ. It gives you a choice whether to pan left or right or mid-side, which means if some of you aren't familiar with mid-side processing, it is spreading a signal, could be stereo or mono, okay? And it spreads the signal based on the frequency placement. So generally your lows will be more towards the center and your highs will be more towards the outside. And the reason is because that's kind of how our ears hear a stereo signal. That's why I've heard a lot of songs where you hear a lot of the high notes on the left side, on the left speaker, still on the right, but the right's going to carry the bassier stuff. But then on the edge, you can, if you want to balance that out, especially when it comes to like guitars or even drums or synths, you can widen it and then replace the frequencies and put them in their own space, essentially, in that stereo field, which I think is just a modern way of doing things. The mid-side processing, I don't know where it originated in the modern world, but I know that mid-side recording in the analog realm using, for example, the mid-side microphone technique, mid-side placement of your microphones, but mid-side processing is more or less a mastering technique that has now been included as a technique using just normal mixing. So the mixing, what I'm saying with mid-side is mid, just as it says, side, and that can be left or right. And Studio One has a function, a splitter, basically, that can be used in the mix tool plugin that comes with Studio One that allows you to put frequencies either closer or farther from the middle. and that will give you a nice stereo effect. It will reach your speakers. It'll be nice and wide if that's what you're looking for, depending on what you're making. I would say mid-side processing could be useful if it's equal on both sides when you're doing like techno music or electronic, because electronic music, for the most part, if you're on the left side of the room or the right side of the room, you should be able to hear everything the same, or else nobody's going to dance to it, essentially. So unless the speakers are also configured in such a way that you can hear everything all at once, where no matter where you are in the room, which is still possible. But for the electronic and pop styles, everything's got to be balanced. But then when it comes to stuff like us, rock and roll and folk music, it's about like space and clarity and where everybody is in the room. And there are a lot of pop rock sounds that take advantage of the mid-side or the equal on both sides. But there's also a lot of good songs that will have, like one thing on one side, everything kind of just mono. It's where they're they're trying to accomplish the realness of what it means to hear a live performance. When you go to a live performance, especially with just a regular band, not like some big money band that's got lots of funding for all this gear and amplifiers to make the signal spread more. Most of the time you're going to see one amp on one side, the bass on the right side of the drums, right? And then the amps are just organized in an array at a 180 degree configuration, just like our ears. I mean, slightly more than 180 degrees, because the back of our heads, there's still our ears can still hear from back there. So it's kind of like a cardioid pattern, if you want to, in a stereo way, I guess, but like that's what a lot of artists, including myself, try to emulate. Like, can you hear this person? Where are they in the room? Or when you're playing the drums and you're from the outside perspective looking in, you're not going to hear the drums the same way as the drummer, because the drummer is hearing, for example, the hi-hat on the left for a right-handed musician, right, like myself, and the ride on the right, right? But when you're looking at it, that switches. So I've done mixes where I did it both ways, where I was coming from the drummer's perspective, and there's nothing wrong with that. But for the most part, and in general, it's generally flipped from that perspective, because you want it to be in a listener's point of view. What is the listener who's standing where I am and looking at the band over there, and they're in their 180 degree pattern, and how are they coming across, based on where they are in the room? Sometimes that can only happen when you have amplifiers with the musicians, and there's ways of doing this. But in my case, I have the amplifiers in their ISO rooms. I have 2 ISO rooms, okay, one there, one there. You can't see them currently, but maybe with this. So behind door number 1 with the glass, there's an ISO room, and behind door number 2, there's another ISO room. That's basically my laundry room. And when the laundry room's not rolling, I got the amps in there. I got some panels and stuff like that, and even some big ass fucking rolling, what do you call them? There's another word for panel. Yeah, whatever. Blast shield. I don't know. I forgot. But yeah, so that's in my case, I have my amplifiers isolated, but I still want to keep it the way sometimes want to keep it the way where the musicians are standing. Now you're losing that real effect of the room in that case, but you can do it where you have the amps in the room and you're recording everything at once, and that's beautiful too, except for the bass. I normally don't record on a bass cabinet. It's just unnecessary. It's an inefficient way of recording bass. I love it in a live situation, a bass cabinet, but for the most part, bass is direct in, and I love the emulation pedals now, like the Mesa Subway DI box that emulates a Mesa head. It's actually kind of a new technology that has become more popular since the pandemic, and a lot of venues, especially in LA, they don't like the artists to bring in amplifiers. They like just going direct in. It just makes it easier for sound check, makes it easier for the front of the house when you're direct in. So a lot of companies have capitalized on that approach by building amp heads for direct in that emulate still the sounds of the cabinets. And it's, when it comes to bass, it's an omnipresent thing, you know? So just go direct in. You're going to save yourself so much time and so much headache when it comes to mixing, because mixing a live cabinet, bass cabinet, is just, you got the whole room. And even when the microphones are directly on it, it's still not going to be as clean as a direct in signal. And that's why I like to record 2 channels with a bass, one direct in through the BURL preamps, and the other in another DI box that is emulating a cabinet. And it 9 times out of 10, the DI signal is going to be a bit more bassy, especially on this BURL. It works really good, the BURL preamps on bass. The B1Ds, for example, not the B1s. The B1s I really like on drums and acoustic instruments. The B1Ds I really like on synths and electric guitar, and most notably the bass, electric bass. So if I was to record an upright bass, it'd probably be B1s, not the B1Ds. But like, yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me to go with the cabinets. Not only that, the cabinet, the bass, if anything is connected to a house, or the whole neighborhood will probably hear it, right? So, you know, don't want to be rude to the neighbors. So we'll keep it at that, you know? Okay, so with that said, we got this going on. We were toying with the idea of using the Mother 32 and the Subharmonicon from Moog. Unfortunately, last night I was toying with that idea, and it just didn't sound right. It's not that it didn't sound good or like bassy, it just wasn't the right synth, and I was trying to change the settings, you know, to give it more of a modern bass sound, and I just found that the FA08, the Roland FA08 keyboard over there, if you can see that, that FA08 was the one. It's the one that I wanted to use. Yeah, it really has a lot of sounds on it that were useful to this process. It has an arpeggiator, which I'm looking for in this process. I'm not a pianist, so I wanted to use something a little bit more, you know, just easy to get something down. It's only about 4 chords. And so, what was the chords again? Was it D? I think it started with D, maybe? I don't know. But, yeah, so that's where we're going with that. What was it, F sharp? I don't think it was F sharp. Okay, so, but maybe the song. Let's just give it a listen real quick, maybe. Let's just real quick listen to the guitar and where that's at. F sharp. Yep, that was F sharp. Okay, so we're at F sharp for that. But we'll see what that means for my... Oh, we are playing 2 songs at once. Well, this is one of my favorite songs ever recorded, so you might as well hear it while I take a toilet break.
Kindness. No reflections, hollow hearts. the geopolitical playground, no different from the streets or the schoolyards. The zealots profess love, home their hate, a blade forged from dreams, American made. The cyclical struggle, survival, purchase space for a grave, mediated emotions, click for the next fixation, scrolling for others to provide a meaning to life. Meaning to
And why not? Why not? Why not bring a Saturday afternoon IPA in there? Why not? With some soda water to follow. Why the hell not? Let's put this PreSonus audio box right over there. But yeah, okay, so I was toying around with some sounds, and I think I got some good sounds. Now we're just going to kind of set up the headphones here, which takes there we go. I'm using a not so cheap piece of PreSonus gear, which is inexpensive, the HP60 headphone amplifier. Great choice if you're on a budget and you don't want to go out digital and you don't have a PreSonus board. That's the cool thing about the boards, is the Studio Live boards, is they have, you know, like you can use your phone as your headphone monitor if you have a PreSonus audio console. And I was thinking one of these days maybe I should, but it would be cool. I think they also have a rackable console as well, and that could be used to route your audio signal. I believe they do. I'm not certain, but I believe they do. Which I don't do live stuff very much, so the rackable console, if they have it, would be my next approach, because that phone app, everybody who has a phone, I think it might work for Androids too, can basically send headphone mixes to a band in here, and I can do up to 6 mixes. I can split the outputs as well if I really wanted to. to give maybe a guitarist or two guitarists a signal, but they wouldn't have independent control of the signal. But for example, I control all that anyways in the box when I'm sending those outputs out. So I could still independently control each guitar, but somebody would be sharing that no matter what with somebody else. So rare occurrences I've done that. And it was fine. Many of the people that record, like when it comes to things like, I don't want to say that many of the people don't mind. It was doable to where they were comfortable with the mix in their headphones, So that, in and of itself is another task when it comes to recording. And so you gotta like, just keep mind of those things. And if I had more than 16 outputs on my BURL, which I mean I can use, so 16 outputs doesn't mean it takes 2 outputs out of those 16 just to make one headphone channel. And that is done by soldering basically in the patch bay, two channels in the patch bay off of one XLR. So the pin, obviously the ground is the ground no matter what, and that connects to everything, and everything is grounded together. But the tip and the ring are now utilized differently in that instance, where it's basically the tip is for that same XLR connection is maybe the left channel, and the ring is connected to another patch bay or another slot on the patch bay as the right channel. And so you need 2 patch cables in order to make that happen. You need 2 patch cables, and so you're losing 2 outputs. So, for example, outputs 1 and 2 are my mains, especially when you're tracking. Those don't get touched. So from 3 to 4, and I have 6 there, so 3 to 4 all the way to 13 and 14 are my headphone outputs. 3 and 4 are channel headphone 1, 5 and 6 headphone 2, and so on. So, but you can also, if you wanted to, create more mixes for maybe perhaps more musicians, which I don't perceive this room having more than 6, right, at a time. Unless you're going to overdub somebody later, then you can theoretically send them a mono mix and only use 1 output. And they've got a mono mix of their performance. And there's a way of churning it into a mono mix to where the artist is hearing it. That would be, for example, really good for a bass guitar or even a vocalist. But they want to hear everything in stereo, and it really does. Stereo is always better. It is. It's just more flexible. You can do whatever you want. But mono is beautiful. Okay, and we're not gonna dog on mono, because many great songs were done with mono, But back in the days, they didn't have that. So, and what I'm also hearing, I was watching the Twitch sessions over here on Twitch, and I think it's a KLOS DJ or MC, whatever. Not MC, but DJ, I think. I'm not too certain. But he goes over mixes, and he was talking about the Beatles, for example, and the Beatles, how they had everything, like if you listen to some of the older stuff like Rubber Soul, or even all the way up to Sgt. Pepper's, and I think after the White Album, that's when they kind of did the stereo thing, right, with the White Album, I believe. But like with let's just use Sgt. Pepper's, that song, for example, right, the drums are all on one side, and the other instruments are on the other side. So, by the way, I'm still overcoming, just kind of had a cold last week, just draining everything out. Now, so with that, those mixes were mono in the first place. Nobody had a stereo configuration in their home. Everything they were listening to back in those days when those albums came out were in mono. Stereo didn't even exist yet, right? I don't know the origin of stereo or not when it came about, but everything was done mono. So there are Beatles masters that are just mono masters that were basically what many of us didn't grow up to. There's a whole nother world to explore there when it comes to the Beatles and their mono masters, where you can hear the real intention of the songs, and because everything was mono at that time. So really interesting process. And look at who they are, right? They're the Beatles. Nothing comes close, right? So anyways, I'm sharing a beer. Grab a beer. I'm not going to grab a bong or anything here. I'm just going to grab a beer. Those of you who grab a bong, grab your bongs. Yeah. Back in my days, though, I'll tell you what. It was a lot more bonginess than today's day. But yeah, not anymore. I'm a little too old for that. But like, so what we got here is let's just get to the real things at hand. This is what we're working with today. This is a song, Discovery. Then we've got another song we're going to work on later. That's just kicks ass. It's a song my son wrote. He's written a lot of music, and we've recorded it over his lifetime so far. The kid's still growing and getting better at everything. But when he was a kid, he had so many ideas too that we just got him down, and they were awesome. And now he's got something, because he has that chord game for the Nintendo Switch, which a buddy of mine actually introduced to me. And I was like, whoa. And Nintendo was having this big sale. I think it ended at the end of March. So we bought some games downloaded some games, and Korg was one of them. And it's an awesome game. It's an awesome game. He gets like I said, you got to go out of the headphone jack and match the impedance. Obviously, it's a low Z thing. And it sounds beefier and badass. It's just like when it goes through those preamps, always be creative, even though there's impedance. Yeah, sometimes there is, and you just got to get over it. You know what I mean? That's what you got to do. If there's impedance and you don't have any other methods and you just want to be creative, get over it. Just do it. See how it sounds. Experiment. Okay, so that's what I meant. By the way, cheers. I like this beer so much. It's my favorite. Talk about IPA farts, though. Woo! Those IPA farts, man. They're wicked. You know what I'm saying? So, they're like, it's almost like, to explain an IPA fart, I don't know. It's just very pungent farts these IPAs create. It's like eating curry, just very pungent farts. I was going to say Mexican food, but no, I think I think just, you know what? I have this garlicky Arista pork. It's a Thomas Keller recipe. And you cure it and all that stuff. And it's so good. I think, what do I use? A lot of garlic. I'm wrapping this thing up. I think, do I wrap it up or not? I think I do. Or do I? No, it's like Puerto Rican style. You just let it sit on the outside and kind of, you don't want to let it cure too long, because that flavor just absorbs into the pork a little too much. I swear, it's so good, but you will be having the stinkiest farts. Look up Arista pork. It's an old, ancient recipe used to reconcile with enemies, I guess. Of course, so the story has. Anyways, yeah. As far as that's concerned, let's go back, guys. Sorry about that. I'm talking fart humor here. I don't know. We all fart. Everybody farts. Come on, grow up. So I have my, I have this armed. This is my, as you can see, my MIDI track, right? And look, it's active. See how that orange light is going off right there? That means it's receiving the data, right? Which is a great thing. So I have, and on the bottom though, if I rearm these two channels here, okay, then I can either sit at my console like a lazy ass and just put the notes in there, or as you can hear, oh, you can hear, but let me activate the BURL or the Dante virtual sound card. You'll be able to hear it because we're still in mix scenario. And I just don't want to, now that we've got a mix, but listen to that. You know what I mean? So that, if I could do the same thing up here as well, if I just want to sit on my ass and be lazy, I can obviously do those notes here. Right? And if I'm playing, see, so if I'm playing it, but the only thing that doesn't get recorded, which I'm really interested in understanding why, is the arpeggiator for this. But there's other things that I can do, and I'm maybe, as you can see, I have the arpeggiator on, and I don't think it records the arpeggiated notes. It's just basically one note. But there is the chord function on this piano, which I fucking love, guys. I love this piano. Okay, it's called chord memory. And if I want to, I don't want to change the settings right now because I got everything set up. But if I play the chord memory setting, I can do various chords that many of you seen those online YouTube videos about this, about the chord, like chord sample packages with different chords and stuff like that. The thing is I think this thing does it all as well. So I can, there's functions on this FA08 here, and the FA08, man, God, it's, I honestly, if you're thinking of getting a 88 key, because every studio you want, especially if you don't have a grand piano, you want an 88 key keyboard, and this is the one I suggest, the FA08. Even if you're a live musician and you're thinking of getting a Nord Electro or stage, I would say they're way more expensive. They're really, really complicated. There is a lot you can do with them, but this is just so simplified. It's got a sound modification panel where I can adjust the cutoff, the resonance, the attack, and the release, and even the pan of the sound and the level of that sound. I have a main level output here with my main volume, but I also have the main right there. I have two different ways of achieving it. It really doesn't matter, in my opinion, in terms of this is unless you have a bank and you have different sounds and you want to store those different sounds or whatever, or split, the sounds, or do a dual setup, then the global volume would be set obviously at and not move, set it and forget it, right? But the levels on the sound modification filter, or not even filters, but just sound, what it says, sound modify, in the global controls of these, you have different, you can do as EQ. There's an EQ, there's cutoff. So that's why it's sound modify, because it has, on the first set, it has a filter with your cutoff, your resonance, your attack, your release. It has an EQ, 4-band EQ, 5-band EQ, I'm sorry. Okay, where lows, mids, low, mid, or, you know, mid 1, 2, and 3, right? And then your highs. And then it also has an assign knob. It has a compressor, a chorus, a reverb. The chorus on this thing's pretty cool. The tone is pretty cool if you're going to utilize that. Let's, for example, try like just, as you can hear. And then the chorus, I can adjust the chorus of that. Looking at my preamps right now too. I'm looking to see how the LED monitors on my preamps are reacting to the one sound. Might sound fine, right? But when you play two sounds, it might be distorted because now you're putting more into it. But that is a really cool function, I think. And I like the chorus. Let's keep it. It's basically an attenuator of and a potentiometer. It's adjusting the levels of the chorus. If you want 0 chorus, obviously turn it all the way down, and it gives you, when you press that function and you're adjusting that knob, that parameter, the screen here shows you to where you can go. You know, like, oh, am I in the red or whatever? You know, it just pops right up. That's a cool, like, really nice, almost on the edge there. I like to do just right on the edge. And then there's a reverb function, 0 reverb or a lot of reverb. As you can hear, I don't want any reverb though for this purpose, and I can always add reverb later. But I think that those parameter and like the cutoff, it's really, for a digital cutoff, that's pretty cool. Little reverb or resonance, take that down. A little too loud there, but as you can see, let's just keep it at 0 for now. Okay. Attack. You know? For this song, I like that because it adds kind of a percussive aspect to it. And so that's why I like using the attack a little bit more towards the minor setting. I don't want, I want a fast attack, but not so fast, kind of a in between, because when I go too fast, it's kind of punchy. And it's almost like slamming. Let's see. Now, I like the levels, but I don't like the... That's cool too. Let's see. It might work. But I think this song is a... Wait. We'll see. I mean, I'm pretty bad at let's just check it all out. All right, so, oh man. Okay, so that's what we're doing with that. Man, I think I broke a seal or something. So I've just been having to go take a leak like every 10 seconds here. Maybe it's because I'm drinking beer here too fast or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to take another leak. Jeez.
To apologize for the things you didn't do. Somebody's gotta take the blame. Scapegoat train. Can you feel the pain? Can you feel the way? Can you feel the way I do sometimes when you're outcasted from society? I'm in the basement now. I'm in the basement now. It's inside my mind. I'm doing heavy time. I don't want to rhyme, but I can't help myself. I need someone else to help me with this song. No, I can do it all by myself. I can do it all on. I can do it all by myself now. I'm a loner, daddy. I'm a rebel, daddy. I'm Pee Wee Herman's mentor. Babe, in the basement now. Locked in here somehow. Locked in here somehow.
You gotta let this song play. It's a good song, guys. I just released this song last week. We're on point right now with releasing maybe I want to do every month release a song. Okay, that's the goal. And before it was like we did one every 2 weeks. So right now we're getting into if I release this song, this is the next release, Discovery, and then on the road we're gonna work on. I wanted a little time away from that song. It's intense, that song. It's intense on my calves. Okay, when I'm playing the drums on that song, I want a more consistent drum sound. I don't think I got it, and I'll have to re-listen, revisit the song. But at the time when I was listening to it, I was like, no, it just doesn't work. So I was like, you know what? Let's not even fuck around. Let's just do what we intended to do, right? Let's see. Grab a beer and a bong and chat. Now let's change that. Let's change it to music production, huh? Just doing some changes here while we don't have that many visitors in the moment. It's not beer o'clock. Grab a beer. Okay. Live music production in my studio. Yeah. Yeah. Grab a beer and a bong and chat. Live music production. There we go. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay, so that's polypropylene coming on now. All right, let's get this going, guys. Let's get this going. Whew. It's live streaming and getting engaged is fun. But now we gotta focus our time, and we are gonna get over. We're first gonna, excuse me. What I don't like about, and I don't know if there's a function. Let's see. Nope. Sound variations. So maybe I can do something here. Activation sequence. Default score variation. Let's try it. Score symbols, momentary activation sequence. Okay. Action. No. Anyways. All right. Yeah, sorry, I broke the seal today, you know. I'm not sure if that would be cool, but I don't think you can adjust the cutoff. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 though. So yeah, it probably can adjust the cutoff. But microKORG we got here. So I'm assuming that those macros cannot be applied to the FA08. I might be wrong. There might be a way of doing it that I just haven't delved into yet. But, I'm real simple-minded sometimes when it comes to that. I just want to use these instruments for their basic purpose. And that's it, No other purpose than what they're meant for. And let's should we left and right pan these or keep it in the center? For now, I think we'll keep it centered in our, as it's a bass sound, so I'm not trying to, the song has a lot of width enough as it is, so I don't want to adjust the width of the synth sound because I'm trying to stay as close to the center as I can. So I could pan it a little bit left and a little bit right, or maybe one offset. I notice sometimes with phase, if you start moving the pan around a little bit, you may reduce or eliminate or increase phase. So it really depends, but there shouldn't be any issues with phase when you're at unison, because that's what the device is intended to be used for. So panning left and right in this instance, let's just hear how that would sound if we were to do that. I sound like Neil deGrasse Tyson. If we were to. See, I don't like that. It's just too far off to the edges. And then when I go, boom, right in the center. Dead center. But it's got the richness of that stereo signal, which it's all about. If you can afford to be rich, then do it. Motherfucker. what do we have a noise? Oh, that's because it was on the, okay. That was for, obviously, my bass guitar. These are generally what I use for bass, but the bass is going to be a synth bass in this case. And I think this song deserves it, you know? It's just a light melancholy, not melancholy, god damn it. Why did I say that? I meant easy going. Because the guitar really is really nice. I like it. It's, you know, every guitar has its thing, and I've heard, I'm going to try doing something in a lower tuning to get a looser sound out of my guitar. But I don't really want to do that to that guitar. Maybe I'll use my other acoustic guitar for that. Because I want to keep this guitar between D and E, is, you know, and if I start to go to the E tuning or A tuning, I mean, or any lower to B tuning, then I don't want to fuck up. I mean, it's a Collings, you know, it's a Collings guitar. It's a well-built guitar. You probably can do whatever you want to it, but I really don't like messing with the bridge and like the neck. And I know the neck's not going to twist. The thing's built like a tank. Okay, but the thing is every guitar has its sound, and that guitar is just a really nice, sweet, mid-range tone guitar. That's why it sounds the way it does. It's a Collings. I mean, people are probably asking, why does your guitar sound that way? Because you hear stuff on the radio, or you hear stuff on Spotify or YouTube, and you hear a lot of these singer-songwriter songs, like, where either it's very high-end and almost like soft and just glistening, or it's really low-end and loose, you know. And the Collings is kind of both worlds. It's not a Taylor, and a Taylor, I will use a Martin over a Taylor any day, first of all. I think they're better guitars. But if I were to say use the Taylor, let's just say I have a Taylor. Doesn't mean I'm not going to use the Taylor. The Taylor, for me, is really good with, if you want something in the 500 to 5K region. You know what I mean? 500 hertz to 5K. The Taylor, it shines in the high end, essentially. You know, it's a very thin sounding guitar, you know? If I can even throw in some fucking, some Tom Petty in there. I don't know if he uses a Taylor, if they use a Taylor or not. But that style, that thinness of that tone is where the Taylors are generally welcome. If you want a thin tone, that Collings is not going to do it. Unless you use a filter, obviously. But then, why? It's such a rich tone. That's why when I was at the guitar bar in Santa Barbara, where I bought that Collings, I had a choice between 3 different Collings. The lowest end one, the medium, which is this one, and the highest end. I mean, they're all very expensive guitars, for that matter. More expensive than, you know, the Collings itself was like 5 Gs, I think, right? But the lower end sounded a lot like the high end. They both sounded very similar in their approach to thinness, right? But the mid-range one, the big Dreadnought, it had this rich tone, really rich. And that's what I'm about. I'm not about being rich. I'm about rich, palatable experiences, even with food. One of these days we'll have to take a tour into the kitchen and watch how I work in there. I've got a very cool analog gas stove. I know gas is being phased out soon. And I read some articles. All of a sudden, now gas stoves are a bad thing. Which, you know what? Hey, we're all improving, and electricity is becoming more commonplace than gas. And I'm all about the environment. And I think maybe one day I'll make a switch to induction. But But for now, this Blue Star, made in Pennsylvania, gas range, open range. It's not sealed. It's like literally a restaurant style open range, right? Whereas there's no sealed components. You got to clean that motherfucker all the time. It's a pain in the ass to upkeep for sure. But it's that thing, it's got a 20,000 BTU burner on it. It's a badass. Blue Star is a badass company, and they make really good, simple materials. So simple, for that matter, So that's why I really like them. I really like them. I really, really like them. So I've got that stove, and we'll do some live streaming with me, performing some cooking on that. From anywhere from making a stock to searing salmon. I love that thing. Or even making a good old fashioned fresh French omelet, which you don't see much of out here in America, especially when you ask for eggs at any given restaurant. Go ahead and ask the cook to do the omelet French style. You might either give them, put them in a position of, oh shit, or yeah, let me show this motherfucker what I got. Because a French style omelet is the ultimate test to technique, So, and doing it on a non-stick ain't gonna cut it. You got to do it on a carbon steel De Beers fucking pan, or cast iron. If you can do it on those two, make an omelet on something that you have to create non-stick, you're a master. But if you're doing it on non-stick, you're already halfway there, and we don't like non-stick in this house. It's bad for the environment. Even those new Hexclad, which I was gonna buy them because I saw Gordon Ramsay endorse them, but they are using harmful, toxic, unbiodegradable or non-biodegradable materials in their pans, and obviously they may last forever, but still, that stuff, no matter what you say, is going to leach into your food, no matter what. There's no way around it. Stop trying to sell me. So, aside of that, listen to the song real quick, and listen where I'm going to go with the synth. And for the purpose of this, making life easier for me, we're going to set since we're recording right now, we're going to set everything to outputs 1 and 2. Or do we really have to? No, we don't have to. We don't have to. Never mind. Carry on. Carry on. And as you can see, this and we're just going to get a quick look at where my dog goes. Look at him. Look at Emmett. He loves to be right near. That's the BURL. That's the baby. This is my other baby. He likes the heat being produced by the computer or something, because he's always there. Unless he's there. And look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at Reggie. Look at Reg the veg. Hello. Hi, Reggie. Hi, Reggie. Hi, Reggie, Reggie. Hi, Reggie, Reggie. Hi, Reggie, Reggie. And then the other one. Both biters. I mean, they'll bite your fucking face off, these guys. They're mean. So mean. And there's another one, that's Theo, and he's old. And he's just basically doing his old guy thing. So that's the old Mac there. The hard drives, the amplifier for these. These are self-amplified right here. But that's the, listen to that. I mean, you can't hear it, but kind of maybe. Got lots of tentacles going on for USBs. That's just one little extender there. But take a look at that. That's the 808. How much was it? They gave it to me. How much was it? They gave it to me. You're not going to tell me how much was it? They gave it to me. All right, so yeah, we're going to be over here, hitting it up, good old style. All right. Whoop. So yeah, that's where we are. Oh my goodness, Reggie's beautiful little face. And the dirty little tears there. Aw, he's so cute. He's so cute. Whoa. He has like this underbite, you know, you can't get rid of it. I know I'm talking your ears off, but I just want to finish this. All right. I'm going to play this for you, and while I'm playing, I'm going to see if that registers on my headphones. And it should. So we'll bring the phone over. And the iPad. And I'll keep this here in case I get a chatter. Because, you know, there's so many of you are talky right now. Just talky. Let's see. We playing? Oh yeah. Down. Oh yeah, F sharp. It was the F sharp. And then it was D, and then no, is that D? I'm sorry. Yeah, D. Is that F sharp? I'm probably totally wrong. But wise, it sounds fine. But we gotta adjust the loudness of that headphone amplifier. It's just not loud enough. Channel 1, there we go. Let's see. Let's see. No, this doesn't. There we go. Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination
Shed some of that on me. My reservations,
I'm trying to figure out.
I've checked in.
It's when it comes to digital, so I'm gonna. What's going on? Tone, course, just turn all that down. Did I this whirler here? This thing? You know, California, man, we leave stuff out in the curb when we want somebody else to pick it up when we're done with it. And this guy left a gem that, for the most part, works. I mean, there's some stuff I can have fixed, but I don't really need it for its low end. The pedals, I think, are the bass, right? The volume pedal on this thing works, but these work for the most part, and it gives you that loose diamonds sound, fucking straight up. Okay, so let's sounds like while we're playing this. Okay, so NG bass. Yeah, that's good.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery, waiting in line for discovery.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like. Okay, MG bass. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Let's see. Nope. I liked MG 23. I like 24. I don't like that one.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations.
Ah, this does this. I have to just disconnect it MIDI wise. It does this sometimes. I've noticed this with this keyboard. It'll hang on to a note. And even if I'm on OBS or off OBS, this is just something I've noticed with this keyboard. When you're trying to use it in the way that I'm using it. There we go. We just have to unplug the fucking USB cable, because if I power the machine off, I lose everything, my settings that I just came up with when it comes to my arpeggiation and all that. Everything just shuts off. So that's why you gotta, you know, you got okay, so here we go. I don't know if I'm gonna put that there. That's a bad idea. If I tell other people who come here not to do that, and I'm doing it, do as I say, not as I do. No, I'm not that kind of guy. I'm a very much fucking goddamn idealist in that rhyme, in that regard. Okay, so MGBS. Whoa, that must be. Yeah, for a minute that was probably OBS. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's see. On a. See, now. Let's just turn off the compressor. Why? What did that do? Whoa. Interesting. What? Very interesting. All of a sudden, I messed with the compressor. This and that. Okay, wait. But something happened. I don't want to shut this thing off. It's working. It's working fine, but now I'm getting some weird signals. Let's try HP62. But that was weird. That was definitely a weird thing where it globally affected, and I just want to make sure it's running test here, like always. There we go. Why was that 61? Don't. Okay. Be right back. Is it BRB time? Yeah, it's BRB time. Be right back. And I grabbed another beer. Look at, okay, so what am I going to do here? I could do one of two things. I can use the arpeggiator that comes with this, okay, or I can, I don't know, make the arpeggiations. It's like it's basically an eighth note, you know, so it's not like anything too hard. Let's see what we can do at the computer, you know what I mean? Because I want to sit there for a minute, but if I can do something at the computer for a minute and like, let's try it real quick. Let's just try it. Just, you know, it's an eighth note. So what we're going to do is we go to Studio 1. We're on here, right? And we go up here instead of quantize. We're not quantizing, but we want to go to eighth note, or, you know, so this is the right here, C sharp, not F sharp, C sharp. Man, I'm bad at my notes. So let's just right. Let's try that. Let's see. No. Whoa. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's try. It sounds like bum 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Ba 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 ba. Right. And then ba 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 ba. Right. Ba 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 ba. And then now these sounds aren't a plugin, they're the FAOA. So let's just see what we can do with that. Right? Let's see. Oh wait, we messed up. Ba ba ba. Yeah, so. And then the next one, obviously, boom, 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 boom. Just do. I think I like that better than the arpeggiator on the keyboard, to be honest. Sounds better there. And it just gives me, this is basically how I do things. I don't really go over there. Over there. I do, but this is just makes it easier because then I can kind of roll through the sounds, you know, when I go over there. And I have the velocity as high as it, well, let's go as high as they can go. Because I want the percussiveness, but let's hear it. I like that. The stock velocity, as they would say. I like that. So let's just see how that kind of, as you can see here, how that kind of sounds. And that's very loud, obviously. So but at this point, Let's see. And that, see, at that point, the volume's way, I gotta adjust this, so. I like the way it's hitting my preamps. So at this stage, I like the way it's hitting the preamps, but it's so loud, it's cutting through everything, right? And what do you do with this? What do you do in this scenario? I want the levels that it's at there. It's perfect, right? Right there. It's coming through, giving me all it can. However, the trim on my preamps. So I'm over here on my BURL preamps. It's going into 7 and 8. And I just want these to be slightly lower. And what I like about this is, yeah, it's the op. I think it's the op amps, right? Or I don't think it's an output transformer. I should learn more about that and speak to you on that. But these attenuators are so sensitive on the BURL. So like a millisecond. Not joking. A millisecond, like or a millimeter, just so sensitive by their gain control. That's why they have the step gain control, but on the trim, it's like just free flowing. And now, see what I'm looking at here is how me lowering this. If I get into this range, I'm desperate. I also could stay there and adjust my bus. Yeah, so the arpeggiator on the FA08, I don't really, that's the one complaint I have on that machine so far, is the arpeggiator. You can accomplish anything, like the arpeggiator on the key step with the Moog stuff, it works fine, but when I'm working with the FA08, the arpeggiator is essentially a live function. It doesn't work with MIDI like the chord memory function. The chord memory function will record all the MIDI notes, but the arpeggiator will play the notes as if they were the notes, and they won't arpeggiate if I were to play it in the computer. And then you have to do some sort of, like, you have to change a lot of functions on that, and say I shut this thing down and I just want to start from scratch or whatever, or something's going on. See, I knocked the beer down, but it's empty at least. The arpeggiator, just, that's why I don't like to use it. It just doesn't work for me. It's a great live function, but when I'm using it when I'm doing songwriting and stuff, the arpeggiator doesn't, you can get the same effect. Unless you're like, which, I mean, you could still go to 64th note or more, or, like On Studio One, you can go all the way to 64. You can triplet it. You can, change the percentage of where you would want that. There's different functions in terms of arpeggiation. You can always self arpeggiate, and I recommend that with this machine. Just the FA08. I don't recommend it. I love the arpeggiator on the key step. So fucking awesome. That thing was made for that. That it's meant to arpeggiate the notes that come inherent with the analog Moog synths, right? And so the arpeggiator on that's fucking badass. But the arpeggiator on the FA08, when it comes to live recording, awesome. Fucking amazing, right? Works just as an arpeggiator should, right? And we just tested it out right now. We tried using it on the arpeggiator on the song, except if I were to like do some editing work later on, I wouldn't be able to because the MIDI data isn't transferred to the DAW on the arpeggiator sequence. On the chord memory sequence of that machine, the FA08 by Roland, it records all the MIDI notes. The arpeggiator, it doesn't. Interestingly, not a big deal, really, because I generally will work that machine from right here at the desk because I'm like a dead mouse kind of guy. I don't know how to read or write music, and I know how to hear it. And when I'm just dragging notes across or have a good idea where the notes are, I can do it right here in the box through MIDI, connect the MIDI channel to an instrument, which is the FA08, instead of a plugin. When I'm using outboard gear, like the FA08, which is considered outboard, right? Because it's not in the box, right? The MIDI signals transfer over to the FA08, which is basically a plugin. I can use any sound I want. So listen to this. Watch when we want to like make something now, right? This whole song, by the way, are these notes, right? So the whole song are these notes. So I don't need to, worry about shit, shash, ooh. No, it's pretty. See, it's all the same. So let's just do it across, right? But that's what I love about the FA08, and I love about MIDI in general. And many of you guys think getting a bunch of plugins and stuff is gonna, and staying up to date with plugins is a good thing. Nah, I have like the plugins. I think the last time I bought a sound library was in 2010. Yeah. So I still have 2010, 2011, maybe 2012, but my Native Instruments sound library, my East-West sound library, all that's from that time period. So they're over 10 years old. They're overdue. But honestly, they work, and I love them. And if I do a complete overhaul, I'm going to go Native Instruments, Contact, whatever it's at now. I don't know if it's 11 or 12, but I bought it, I think, Contact 8 back in 2010 or so. Maybe around that time period, 2011, maybe. And I still use those sounds because they're fucking good. And they were recorded at East-West Studios. So a lot of those synth sounds that I have, they're fucking East-West sounds, you know? One of my favorite studios of all time. Only reason I know about that studio is because BURL has events there every once in a while, like it's called Flight of the Mothership, and they will test their converters that I have with the industry standard Avid HDIO setups, which fucking suck, okay? In my opinion, they're just fucking Avid, okay? I'm an anti-Avid all the way, okay? I have Pro Tools, know how to use it. I hate it. Studio One, all the way around. You could do video. I've done scoring on like documentaries and stuff like that just with Studio One. No problems. Okay, so fuck Avid. They are the industry standard capitalist motherbird. You don't need to get the HDIO bullshit when you have a BURL. Okay, you got a BURL, go get yourself this machine. If you want your music to sound good, get yourself a BURL. Okay? I swear to God, it will help you not worry about shit. Okay, so let's see okay, we're a little off. So we recorded this, let's see how it sounds if I lower let's just save it first, but let's lower the audio buffing. Okay, so we're just lowering it to 128 for processing and 64 for our audio device. That is the BURL, which has a 4 millisecond delay. Oh, yeah. Got ahead of myself.
Your motivation. Your motivation.
Yeah. I should start the verse there.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line.
Okay, so I do change it a little bit.
For discovery.
And then obviously another. And then a little Punch Brothers-esque there. Not saying those guys are fucking amazing, but that Punch Brothers. I love you guys.
Can I feel it? It's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me.
Okay, you got that going.
My reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting in line
Oh, discovery. All right. Let's see. It needs a little bit more decay. So we need to put some more decay. That's one thing this doesn't have. Let's see. It's kind of their release. There we go.
Can I finish? It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. My reservations. I've checked in. Waiting in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
I think we got to keep the volume at unison for the keys. Man, I'll tell you what.
It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me.
Let's see.
My reservations. I've
Broke.
checked in. Waiting in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery. Can I finish? It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. My reservations. I've checked in. Waiting in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
Go listen.
Can I finish? It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. My reservations. I've checked in. Waiting in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery. It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. Reservations. I've checked in. Waiting in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery. It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. Reservations. I've checked in. Waiting in.
Okay, I obviously want it to be there, but I don't want it to be there. I want it to be there, but I don't want it. You get what I'm saying on this? I want this synth sound to be there, but not. This sounds like that. Okay, so that synth sound alone. See, this is, by the way, it's a process of songwriting, okay? If you are interested in this, then stay tuned, you know what I mean? And give a follow, okay? If you're not interested, move along, because this is not for you, okay? But if you like music and you want to respect the way it's done, then fucking follow me, bitches. Shit. So seriously, fucking when we are doing this shit, check this out. So when we're doing this, I'm trying to find a very subtle bass tone, and it could be just with some cutoff filtering of this particular sound in the library, but I'd like to explore the FA08 and see what it has to offer, you know, and it's cool. So it's all good. It's good, you know, it's good. It's cool. It's cool. You know what I mean? It's all good. Let's go back to these keys here and look at what we got here, huh? So yeah, the keys were a little loud. Keys were a little loud. This is a process, guys. It's a process. It's such a, I want to say it's such a intense process. It really is. And that's what this whole stream is about. The intense, you know, you can't tell me this isn't. In less than 4 hours to get it down, right? But when you're writing the song, when you're writing the piece, well, that's a different story altogether, right? It's just a different story altogether. When you're writing the piece, then the world changes, if you will. You know what I mean? It changes. Everything changes. And so when everything changes, you know that you have all the time, not constrained by the Twitch spurs, you know, of people wanting something and wanting it now. This is straight up long format. hear that? These are the normal. I don't ever use these pads. I should, but I have no reason to. You know what I'm saying when I'm talking about reasons? I could put some drum beats on there. I have a machine for that, though. Machine. And it's the first generation of the machine, which I love that little piece of thing. You know, that's a great, 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 great instrument. God, I look at the new ones and like the difference, maybe a little bit more sensitivity, which I don't know what that means, and it has a color screen, and I think the new ones now have a screen. For, that's the real major difference. Maybe a bigger sound library than I like my machine. Where's that thing? Where is that? Is it? Did I put it away? I usually have it away. I love it though. Where is it? Where's the machine? You know, if like somebody was an artist and they came here and they wanted to record on it, totally could. Oh, and the knob. Look at, even making it better. I probably have the knob put away in some drawer or something, but look at that. That's the old school vintage-esque machine by Native Instruments. Okay, this is the old one. I think this knob is somewhere out there. It's actually probably in that one of my drawers over there. I might have said, oh, okay, I'll just put it back on there, because it always falls off. I mean, you can pull these off real easy, you know? And they're, by the way, forever knobs, so it doesn't matter at what position you put them off until it's registered into the MIDI parameters. But, like, look at this. This thing's, and it has MIDI connections. You don't see that a lot with, maybe you do, I don't know. But I love this little thing, especially have the group, and you can program notes. So group A has its own set of parameters or functions, B and so on. And yeah, it's just a little great machine. And this was the first of its kind, and I love it. So I'm not going to get rid of it. I should put it right here. I might put monitors back over here, though. I don't know. So let's just put this back now that we're done blabbering about it. But yeah, so it is a Saturday. I hope I'm coming in okay. Yeah, looks like I'm coming in okay over there. I could, you know, raise the temperature of the light over here. Look at that. Hell yeah. You got my shadow on the wall and everything. Look at that. Look at that. What do we do? Oh yeah. What we did more. Did more for this, you know? Since we're over here, we're not going to be doing anything else with our life. So might as well churn it. All right. Wait. No, churn it like that. Boom. See what the EOS is saying. Let's see what that funky EOS is saying. And working every night and day. Maybe I gotta lower this microphone so I can catch a ride on my riverboat. Woo! Yeah. Big wheels keep on toining. Proud Mary keep on boining. Rolling. Oh, rolling on a river. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, boom, boom. I don't like it. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you know what we got to do? There we go. So you got to think like a lighting guy. I don't know if you guys are seeing this. I should show you. I should really show you. Let's just show you what we're doing here. Show you what's going on. No, not there. Not there. Where are y'all? Hello. Hello. Oh. Let's just fix this. Because why not? Why not? Gotta keep everything kosher in some way, you know? Which I don't know what that means, but it sounds great. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's what we need to do. Boom. But we gotta show off that Roland. There we go. Give Roland a little credit here, since they're doing all the work. Roland's doing all the work in this this here stream. And let's show you what that really means. In looking at the video terms. Turn the speaker off. Put the headphones on. Oh yeah. I wish Roland could be in. We got Novation in there. What a bomber. Although we can just do this. Boom. Just slightly, you know? And obviously give it a little bit less. You know, it's Fix It Saturday. Oh, look at that. Look at that. All right. It looks like I'm in some dark dungeon. Let's do that. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. And I can talk. That's the cool thing about this. I don't have to turn my microphone off at all. Let's play it up.
It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. Reservations. I've checked in.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds.
Waiting in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
Let's hear that from the top. Let's hear. So we already programmed the MIDI notes. I don't have to do any playing. Isn't that amazing that I don't have to do any playing from you? It's amazing. I think so. I think it's totally amazing. There we go. But only one thing. Ooh, that's nice.
Your motivation,
Ooh.
it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
Let me see. I think needs to. I think we need to. We need to. All right, let's try this. Let's try. What do we need to do? Oh yeah, we need to just duplicate it first of all, and then we need to make it a little bit, you know. And then one more, obviously, of this.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in.
All right.
Waiting in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
Sounds a little.
Can I fill in as an apprentice? Can I start to work the line with you? Forgot to mention that I need this. Wanna learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from you.
Oh, right there, right there, right there. We gotta fix that trouble.
Learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from you.
We got to fix this. We got to fix this. We got.
All I can from you.
Oops. Okay. Oh yeah, it's MIDI. We don't need to worry about that. Another little loop in there. Maybe another one of those. And then get going. Let's see, right about there. Oops. All right, there. Cool. Now we have our song. I wanted to do synth. Now we can fuck with the synth. Just wanted to make sure it was all good. Maybe not that fucking way. Let's go here and way at the end. There you are. Let's go over here. Let's delete those. Yep. Cool. Cool. Radical. Radical. Totally radical. Radical. Okay. Stupid me. Let's do this. I don't know if I want that there. Let's see. Might need to be more subtle or something. Sounds cool. But doesn't sound cool at the same time.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me.
Yeah. We need to get to that. We need to get to that. Let's get to that. Let's turn the speaker off. Turn the speaker off. And maybe, I don't know. Let's go back over to the screen. Okay. Let's see. We're just gonna put a little bit of we are going to oh yeah. Oh, we're gonna go right. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's already there for you. I had no idea. What an idiota. Oh, you know what'd be cool though? If I did this and then put this over here. Both of them. Because we're just up in this, right? Or is that, would that be better there? Yeah. All right, that looks cool. Let's try it. Oh, oh no, you see my beautiful head. Ooh. Okay. Oh, where are my glasses? My sunglasses! 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 Where are you at? Where are you at? Pockets are fat with dryer lint. Oh, 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 oh. nose and now your eyes. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me. Ooh, 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 all right. Here we go. Let's record this.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
Mother of God. We'll wait till the demon of the night has time. Wow. Okay. Okay. That was a bummer. That was a buzzkill. I'm sure for any of you watching. Okay, that was a buzz fucking kill. Buzzkill 101. Okay, so let's check it out. We got some good stuff though. I don't want to like disregard the process of that, but it got a little wicked over there at the end. So we'll just like move those over here if you see what I'm doing. Right. Gonna move those. Gotta move them out. Yes, around. Move them out. They'll bring me down. Okay, so we gotta just snort or snot up into our nose as we just did, and then redo. But we gotta save, take a minute, and chill. Quit the Studio One for a sec, you know, just talk to you guys. Let's chat, folks. Let's chat. Any chatters? Any chatters? Any chatters? Where you at? Okay, well, if you're not around, guess what? We will just continue with the process as usual. The usual process of Studio One lifetime. Love, I meant. Because I love that program. Studio One is the shit. I've used them all, and that doll is... It beats them all. That doll beats them all. That doll beats them all. Oh, yeah. Studio One. Baby, baby. Studio One. Baby, baby. That doll beats them all. That doll beats them all. Studio One. Yeah. What did I do? Oopsie hoo. So, yeah, I always say that you gotta understay. You're welcome. Working alone, it's fun. I'll tell you why. You got freedom of movement, freedom of ideas. I like working with others too, though. I like getting ideas from others, but lately I've been on kind of a me music thing, just getting as much stuff as I can out. Obviously, it's better than not doing anything, and this is what I do. I do it. This is all I do. House husband and music producer and DIY guy. Your overall jack of all trades, master of none. It's okay. It's okay. I love it. I don't get sucked into some void of one thing, and that leaves exploring other things very, very minimal. Anyways.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Your motivation, it's infectious.
All right, let's get back to it. Let's do what we were born to do. No, I'm telling you, we've got to sit here and do what you were born to do. Is life predetermined? I don't know. I just don't know. We're going to play music. It's going to be fun. Woohoo. Yeah, we're over here now. That's where we are. Check us out. Play music, scream and shout. That's what it's all about. No, wait. It's you. Wait, no. Is it you or you? Let's think. What should we do? We should do you. Or should we do you? Let's do you. Hello, you. Are we ready? Are you ready? Like confetti? Oh, I think we know. We know how it goes. All right. Let's do it. Here we go. Now we got the sounds, maybe. But let's kind of explore sounds real quick. All right, that's MGB 24.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in.
That's a nice
Waiting
one.
in line
That's a nice one.
for discovery.
MS-24 and this one.
Waiting in line for discovery. Can I fill in as an apprentice? Can I start to work the line with you? Forgot to mention that I need this. Wanna learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from
Maybe. Maybe. It's got a nice soft hit. HASBS2. That's a good one. Let's see.
It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. Reservations. I've checked in, waiting in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
Little boxy though. So So 074. Fine.
Can I fill in as an apprentice? Can I start to work the line with you? Forgot to mention that I need this. Wanna learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from
No. 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 Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Interesting. Oh! Let's try that again. Whoa. Sub-zero.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. Reservations I've checked in,
That's interesting.
waiting in line for discovery, waiting in line for
Okay, Sub-Zero is cool. No. Let's see. Ooh, the simplicity of this one.
Can I feel it? It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. My reservations I've checked in, waited in line for discovery.
You know what
Waiting in line.
I gotta do? That's why I just figured it out. I just figured it out. Figured it out. If you knew what I did. Cause I'm living on my own cloud now. Okay, so you know what I gotta do? I know what I gotta do. I have to not do the arpeggiations in the beginning. You know what I mean? This is why I like to do my arpeggiations in the box, because except for that key step. But let's actually let's do this with all of them. Actually, so let's at least do it. Let's go all the way to here. Oh, shite. Shite. There we go. Okay, so, and these ones too. So, we're going to do the same thing to all these. And you know what? There's a function to do this. Is it tab? Let's see. No, there isn't. I know there's a function for this, and I totally forgot it because I don't really use it that often. Where I can do all of them at once, but whatever. Let's just be stupid about it. I don't often use it. I should. I saw like a Gregor video. That's the thing about Studio One, is they have lots of videos on how to do these type of things. So whatever. I messed up, and I know there's a function for this too, where you can get all of them at once, and delete all of those. Oh, there. You know what? Why am I thinking this? Yes, there is. Okay, let's just do it this way. Instead of fucking wasting precious time. Would I highlight it all and press tab? Or maybe option? You know what? Let's just do it this way. Let's do it this way. All right, let's just do it. Not this long, so long and hard way. You know what? I should make this fatter. Oops. Yeah. There. And a little wider. All right. Well, oh, what a bummer. I know there's a function for this, but I'm totally lost about it. Because I don't use it that often, but whatever. Let's just try this. I just want one, at least one. Legato style, you know? Let's just delete first and then come and highlight and finish. There is a function. I know, I saw Gregor's video on this and I totally forgot what it was. But it did involve tab maybe and shift. I have to find out. But right now we're there. And then this is the last one. All right, so not those, just this one and these. And now we go. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. This one and that one. And we're gravy. Let's see what I just fucked up. I think I did some relative fucking up. Let's check it out. There we go. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery, waiting in line for discovery. This should be my own song, another song in and of itself, right there. Bum, 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 bum. I really don't like that bass at all. Do not like that bass sound. Yeah, doesn't sound cool. The bass.
Can I fill in as an apprentice? Can I start to work the line with you? Forgot to mention that I need this. Wanna learn all I can from you.
Let's see if we kind of make those little areas.
Can I fill in?
Yeah, that's
as an apprentice. Can I feel as an apprentice?
All right, there we go.
Can I start to work the line with you? Forgot to.
Okay, this one I like. This one would be cool if it was a. Oops. If it was a bump, 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 bump. You know what I mean? And like there.
Forgot to.
Wait.
A feeling as an apprentice. Can I start to work the line with you? Forgot.
Let's try making them long.
Forgot to mention.
So boom, right there.
Mention that I need this.
No. Yes. And then we have to bring it back. Yeah, bring it back. Bring it.
Mention that I need this. Wanna learn all I can from you. I wanna learn. All I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from
you. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. It was like the last one though. The last note, last end of this was good. Let's get rid of all that. Okay. Okay, we're getting rid of that. And now
your motivation. It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. My reservations. I've checked in. Waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
okay, that was a typo. Whoa. Why? seems like the keyboard change or something. We're going to take a quick break here, folks. Thank you for chiming in, but we're going to take a quick break. Saving this.
Mama told Johnny not to go downtown. Marine Corps recruiter was hanging around. Johnny went downtown anyway to hear what the recruiter had to say. Johnny was sent to Vietnam. Johnny was killed by the Viet Cong. Too bad Johnny never heard the news that his girl back home was almost due. Junior's daddy never knew. Just pictures in flashy dress blues. Mama told Junior not to go downtown. Marine Corps recruiter was hanging around. Junior went downtown anyway to hear what the recruiter had to say. Junior was sent to Afghanistan, and he came back a hardened man. Junior was sent to Iraq, and he never really ever came back. if he falls down below now, down below. Lord, don't catch him if he falls down below now, down below. He's a liar, he's a liar. Ain't no truth come out his mouth. He will crush you, gobble you up, suck you dry, then spit you out. Thought out west they play in the sea, but they got burning hills and homes out of reach. A doctor needs a patient to treat. Scripts from the poppy flower follow up on the streets. Judicial branches fall from the tree, high chords low bald, severed roots beneath communicate their mind as they see, entangled and misinformed, the web of entropy. Forget it. Leave the past behind. Free my mind. Free my mind. my particles collide. Superposition in space-time. In space-time. 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 Yeah. Space-time. Generations of war bring it all down. Sip the sweet tea, claim kindness. No reflections, hollow hearts. The geopolitical playground, no different from the streets or the schoolyards. The zealots profess love, home their hate. A blade forged from dreams, American made. The cyclical struggle, survival, purchase space for a grave. Mediated emotions, click for the next fixation, scrolling for others to provide a meaning to life. Meaning to until the rapids pulled me out of the dam. Until I saw them out in the distance, and they extended an olive branch. And so I made it out of the river. I said I made it out of the river. I said I made it out of the river. Oh, I made it past the river. Said I made it out of the river. I said I made it past the river. Feeling like a bandage, fixing up some scrambled eggs. Most of what they hold is dread. Jesus took their souls and left. I can smell the bad breath, propaganda bullshit, reaching out to conquer them. Conspiracy kill with no regret, and their new religion, operant conditioning. Open up your mind and land, fill it up with fear content. On a rampage half cocked, poster and on TikTok, viral then becomes the hate. Fiber optics hold our fate. You must be so proud of your young boy. Done well for you, made your family look the part. Society thanks you. You must know that it will show the feelings a grudge will take on you, that make you feel so unreal, living your life in fear, waiting for someone to say it's okay. Feel that way. Yeah. Buckingham searched his entire life for the wicked man inside. Carrying along his weary view of sky, of the land. He turned the soil into sand, of the land. From green to orange, black and tan. Amen, amen, amen. A desert like the surface of the moon, under the mass of ocean lays the ruin. Buckingham was a spiteful man towards the world. He turned the soil into sand, of the land. From green to orange, black and tan. Amen, amen, amen. Stuck in the afterlife, try living on earth sometime. We only get one chance at this life, so let's live it right. It's up to you. You can do whatever you wanna do. You wanna do.
What's going on? Yo, laggy haggy, sound button. Been streaming for a while. Had to get a bite in. Yeah. So, a little soda water here. Bam. So yeah. We have been just kind of fucking around with sounds on this FA08 recently. Where are we at? There we are. Let's hear what we did. And that FA08. Oh, we gotta charge it up. Charge it up. I don't think I really like the... not a fan of the sound yet. Let's do a little cleanup here. We've been in here all day, folks. I mean, well, half a day. So, and it was like, you know, a good old Saturday of, had a few, what I have, like 2 or 3 of those IPAs today. Yeah, about that many. It was good. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was good. Nice, relaxing Saturday, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, yeah. All right. Put that over there. All right, let's just see what we got here. When it comes to, you know, that's Tarzan's Bottom.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Termination, shed some of that on me. Reservations, unchecked. Waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
Whoa, no. Wow. It's too dark. Too dark. Yeah, it's a little dark.
Forgot to mention
I think that's too dark.
that I need this one alone. All I can. I wanna learn all I can. I wanna learn all I can.
Wonderful. Okay, let's try that. Move it a little forward. Ooh, Super Juno.
Your motivation,
Whoa. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
your motivation, it's infectious. Termination, shed some of that on me. Reservations, I've checked.
HH3. Let's see how this one was a good one right here. Take a little release, more release on it. Now that's just the way it goes, huh? Ooh, here we go. Maybe.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. Reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
Let's see. That might work. Nah, it sounds too, it still sound, it doesn't, I need it to be more ethereal. I'm like searching here. It's been an all-day search. Sometimes you do that, right? You try to find the right fucking sound and you can't fucking find it. There you are. Anyways, so let's keep it going. But geez, right? What a fucking all-day search for this sounds almost driving me nuts. We had an original one. Let's see where we were from the beginning. We're going to synth bass. Oh, we're not on chord memory. Let's okay, synth bass. I think what we did with the whatever. Let's try that. It's too aggressive. It's too aggressive. It needs to be something. No. It needs to be, but close. Maybe.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. I've checked in, waited in line for discovery.
I don't know.
Waiting in line for discovery.
It sounds cool at some points, but just not what I'm looking for here. Oh, I don't. something kind of like that, but we already tried that. Let's... These are just too aggressive. No sweeps. None of that. None of that. Maybe. Nope. Not there yet. Might work.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me.
Might work.
Reservations,
0368, baby.
I've checked in, waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
Okay, we got, I think that's it. Breakdown. We got it. I think we got the sound finally. Finally, it has happened to me right in front of my face, but I just cannot hide it. Finally, you've come along. The way I feel about you, it just gets me wrong. If you only knew the way I feel about you, I'm just so excited. Ooh, finally. Okay, bass, everything 0. Let's try this. I just want to hear it.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed.
My ears are kind of fucking rocked right now at this point. Let's see. Let's try something first of all with the so we're gonna send these to the portal. If you guys don't know, now you know. The portal is an amazing, it's like one of my used plugins, my most used. I love this thing. So we'll apply it. We're going to apply it to, obviously, these tracks right here. But yeah, it's a great plugin, especially, I mean, for everything, but like, especially for guitar and like high-pitched instruments or flute, you know, like, it's really, really nice. Let's see here. It has all sorts of cool delays on it. Okay, so let's put it up here for a minute so I can show you my mix. Okay, so in the mix session, we are gonna do this, highlight that plus marker, because I don't want it for the other guitars. I just want it for one. We didn't name that bus, but it is a bus. Let's name it Portal Bus. That's what I like about Studio One is you can make your own effects bus, which I tend to do, or you can use their own effects, which I don't usually do because like their effects, that's meant for if you were to have a console, for example. Okay, so we got Portal here, and the cool thing about Portal is it works in low latency settings, so it gives it really nice, like a really nice effect there. At the same time, it still sounds a little toy. Let's try this. That sounds cool. It's just subtle. I need something subtle like that. Let's see. Whoa. There's that good old FA08. MIDI bug. They gotta change. They gotta fix that, by the way. I don't know if it's a Studio One issue or a FA08 issue, but it's either or. If you have the MIDI, for some reason, it just, I don't know. I don't like that because it's just too magical. The song isn't supposed to be magical. It's really supposed to be like kind of on its own program with that. Let's see where. I like that. Okay. Okay, what? Space drag? There we go. I like that. When you add the solos in, yeah, it's just a slight, like a slight delay, you know. And I think with as far as, let's just fuck around with this synth here. I mean, this is kind of, hey, you know what? This song is kind of interesting because it really is simple, and I can get away with the whole, you know, I can get away with the singer-songwriter vibe of it. Like, just guitar and vocals works, right? But the problem is, I mean, there's always a problem. Nothing's ever simple. If it was simple, then forget about it, right? But you know what? Look it. So when I go into the solo, the verse without the vocals, basically, then I start to find myself needing more, or else I think the dynamics of the song go away. And so doing a little solo there is cool, but it also lends way to like other ideas, like some synth, just some undertones that are very simple, not trying to pierce through the song. It's very simple, and it's almost it is more difficult to do stuff that way. It's more difficult to be cymbals, not drum cymbals, simple. So yeah, so that's where we're headed. We're trying to achieve simplicity with this song, because I'm trying, and that's in and of itself a hard thing to do, you know, when you got something like this. So I'm trying to make sure that it's in its simplest form that I can accomplish in the time period, I guess, you know. I mean, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours now, so, and I took a little break, you know, but whatever. Which I'll probably take 1 or 2 or 3 more, because this is life in the studio. Okay, this is how we roll. Okay, we roll like this. We fucking sit in the studio, we sit and gnaw on ideas like zombies, and then fucking spit those ideas out, right? So let's see what we got here. Your motivation. It's infectious. It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. That was the original idea I had in this. So it was to do some kind of arpeggiated chord. This this song's getting to me. I think, you know, might have to take a break on this. Spending a little too much time on the sounds, but we got the it's infectious. We're gonna do a few more on this, and then, or maybe not. Let's think of something. Should we go to the drums? Should we go to the drums? What do you guys think? If you like what you see here, give me a follow. And I'm thinking, should I take a break from this? We've got next week for this song is our final week to work on this song. Actually, next week, and then we have On the Road to work on, which should be within a month from that. That's our range of finishing a song once a month, basically, And you know what? I think I'm a little weirded out by that because sometimes I write more songs and release them sooner, within a 2 week period at least, at the least. And so it kind of resets the whole month thing and makes it a little bit more ambiguous and hard to track. So we're basically just trying to get stuff out as quickly as possible, and we've been kind of doing it a lot quicker than really we've done about like we've been streaming for 3 or 4 months, and we've already released 5 songs. So we're already over. I don't want to let it catch up to me. I always want to stay ahead of it, but I also want to put out really good stuff, or at least good enough when it comes to the least amount of production and just not just getting material out. It's more about, I want to say, like having an idea, producing it, and getting it out, and doing the best you can with what you have. Um, and that's we've been releasing like Polypeople. I mean, that was a rock song. And then In the Basement. I mean, The Basement was I have like there's some vocal, I want to say it's not perfect in the vocal range, but that's what my intention was. I have good vocals, but there's just slight imperfections, and I want that to go through as like little production, no Melodyne. We're trying to just do it naturally. Sometimes we have to use Melodyne, and as you can see, we've done it for certain things. But I try to keep it at a minimum. So, like that's where we're going, So, Melodyne with the vocals, but when you're recording multiple microphones, just got to do it right on your own, and then understand that there might be subtle discrepancies in your voice, but that's the beauty of the human body. I mean, I'm not saying sound bad, but just little errors sometimes are nice to embrace. It reminds us how imperfect we are. Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination. Let's see where I go legato here. Can I feel it as an apprentice? Can I start to work in life for discovery? Waiting in line for discovery. That was a very terrible sound. Tell you what, guys. Let's move on for a minute. Let's close this song. It's really just getting to me. Been working on it too long. And let's go to, we have a song by my son that he gave me permission to share. And I want to do drums to it. Okay? This is it right here. And it's an electronic song, and it's not going to go on the Of the Willow Tree. It's completely sound bites, and basically it will be his song. So let's listen to it real quick. Whoa. All I have to say is whoa. Ha yeah. 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 Okay, that. Okay. Fucking this is awesome. Okay, what we got to do here. Where are we? Where are we? Did we get a message from somebody? All right, quick break. We got to set up for this. That's for sure. Where's my phone? Did I just hear my phone? Hold on a sec. We will be right back, folks. Or not. Let's see. Let me check out where my, oh, there it is. Got my phone here. All right. Here we go. So let's set up. Let's set up. All right. We're going to set up some drums. Okay, so we got 3 and 4. Yep. A little high on the. I'm going to go there. Maybe even there. Okay, and then with the preamps, you know. But we're gonna finish this song for my son real quick. Get some drums in here because this song's so much easier to do, and I just want to get my mind off of stuff for a minute. Okay, so we won't have a label for these, and we know we're gonna use kicks, snare, 5 mic setup. Why am I overthinking that? Mononucleosis, 1 ascending, outputs 1 and 2, unless we have a beat bus. We have a beat bus. All right, and then let's make sure the packet into a folder, and color's gonna be yellow. That's what my color is for drums. And let's try this out. We're gonna have to label each one anyway. That's the only thing. I wish Studio One had a mechanism to label everything right then and there. But whatever. Oh, excuse-moi. Let's make these like a different color here. Let's take these, there we go, and scoot them on over. And label them. So our first track's gonna be our kick. It'll be kick 112. Second snare 57. Overhead 184 left. Overhead 184 right. And room 440. All right, so the reason I do that, this is the names of all the microphones for each track. That way, when you have to go back and you're looking at your mix, or when you're looking at re-recording or whatever, and tracking, you know what tracks you need to add phantom power to. Basically, that's what it is, you know, essentially, at its root, you know. Most microphones are fine if you accidentally phantom power them. But it's still a good practice to not phantom power non-phantom power microphones. And so that's the whole method behind that. The D112 and the 57 are both dynamic. No need for phantom power. The KM84s and the that's why that was that way. And polarized, it's okay. And the A440, the 440, the A440 is one of the rarest versions of a ribbon microphone, like the RCA, that could be phantom powered. So it's a fairly loud condenser style microphone, even though it's a ribbon. I don't want to say condenser style. I could get in trouble for that. I didn't mean condenser style. I meant a powered ribbon microphone. Okay? Don't hate. Anyway, so, yeah. Let's just get to recording drums now. And we're going to do a loop of this. Takes on layers just to be fun. Okay, so we're going to do this. And where's the 808? And that'll be kind of our click, Dick. Click it. Let's try it without a click. Just using this. That's so cool. That is like the coolest thing ever. Look at that. Come on, that's cool. You gotta admit, that is some cool ass fucking shit right there, dude. It's so cool. I wish I could have came up with that stuff. But I didn't. My beautiful son did. He did a good job at it. Fucking goddamn right he did. Goddamn right he did. All right, let's connect you to the drums, motherfucker. Connected to the drums. Okay. Oh, where are we at in terms of... Right, let's take a quickie to get a... No, let's do it. I just like want a Sour Patch Kid, for crying out loud. Can I have a Sour Patch Kid? Just a quick Sour Patch. Gonna get a Sour Patch Kid, real quick. Meaning beer. All right. Numero tres, I think. Okay. It's Saturday. Okay, let's do this. So I think I can get drums like this down fairly quickly. So we'll just like do some mic work here. This is somewhat center of the room. Okay, let's see how that works. Whoa. Let's see how that looks on the drums. Oh yeah, not too cool. Looks kind of weird. Ooh. All right, let's get over there. So like I said, it's been a day, my friends. Saturday. It's been a good Saturday of music production. You know, Laggy Haggy still with me. Oh well, whatever. Cheers, Laggy Haggy. So let's go check out these fucking drums. I think we got everything as far as sample rate and all that stuff down to a goodness. Now we just need to connect the iPad. Tell you, I gotta lose some weight here because I won't be able to squeeze into the drums the way I'm getting. Excusez-moi. Okay. So, we are going to go over to the drums. All right, we're here. Ooh. Ah. Oh, okay, that function no longer has meaning on my Stream Deck. I did the whole, what do you call that thing? Advanced scene selection type of thing. No longer a thing anymore. No longer working. Interesting. Interesting. Very Stream Deck of them. So where did the cell phone go? Always looking for the cell phone. Look at this space. We gotta look all over just so we can find the cell phone. Definitely need this. Found the cell phone. The reason I need the head fan band, folks, is because I'm here. I'm back. I'm here. What's going on, folks? Okay, so here at the drums. Didn't think you're gonna see this today. Well, after this hour session comes to a close, but I just wanted to share with you my drums. Okay, and so that's what we're doing in this situation. By the way, I want to just full disclaimer here, I'm not a drummer. In fact, I pretty much suck at playing drums and almost wish I would have taken lessons or something. But that I can just blame that on my parents for not doing what I asked. I wanted to do karate, not Greek dance. I wanted to do karate. Right? That's the story. I wanted to do karate, not Greek dance. From the snare. So I go, on my setup, I go about 3 feet and 11 inches from the snare. And I do this Glenn Johns method, which is a very rich way of doing things. There we go, 3 feet, 11 inches. I always like to measure before I start, because if I didn't have it measured and I started, and then it was off measurement, I would kick myself in the ass. Hello? Oh, that's not good. That is not sustainable. Okay. Hello. Hi. Hi. What's going on? Whoa. Okay. We know what to do in these situations, don't we, folks? See, this is why I need to get a PC. It didn't happen often today, I want to say. It happened a few times today. But this is definitely the issue that we've been having. And it's not, it's an easy fix, so no big deal. But it is such a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, so what we're going to do is we'll restart for a second. Okay? Not the feed, none of that bullshit. But I like this song. It's like kind of got a dun dun ta 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 ta, almost like a drum and bass meets break beats type of thing. It's definitely a break beat, but you can go into like jungle or even drum and bass from these breaks, you know, because they're the classic break, right? Happy Saturday, folks. Happy Saturday, my friends. That's right. It's the happiest kind of Saturday that you could expect. Okay, here we go. We're restarting Studio One. We're getting back into the box. But God bless. This is one of those songs we can just get a couple fucking sample breaks, loops, blah, blah, blah. Should be okay now. Okay, I think we should be good. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Walk with me over to the drums. Come on, come on. We're going over the drums. Come on. There we go. Let's go. Over here. The drums are here. We're in the other end of the room. You know, this isn't your normal street. I got to do cardio, okay? I got to walk around the room. I got to be there when you need me. Where you need me. How you need me. Whatever. 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 Okay, I can still control my mix from here. I've got a beanie and a headband on. Okay, so that's enough as it is. Got my 7A Vic Firth. Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. All right, let's do this. Hi. Oh, what? What's going on? Ah, I know what's going on. That's a problem we will not be able to fix. It's not a latency issue, folks. It is because I have this set up right now, rigged for mixing. So what do I have to do in this situation? I have to go to the patch bay and pull these two cables out. Okay, because this song's not ready to mix. Okay, boom. That was it. That's all the problem was. Let's go. Come on. All right, let's go over to the drums now. We're over at the drums and we are ready for recording. Ricky, Ricardo. Ricky, Ricardo. Ricky. Ricky. Ah, Ricky. Ah. Ah! Ah! Yes! I was blaming it on their shit. Hi. Hello. There we go. There we. Fuck yeah! Okay. All right. All right. Let's do it. Like it. Hell yeah. Ready. Mother of God, that are shite! Disclaimer, I'm just not a drummer, folks. I don't like cigarettes. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. That's all I got. That's it. That's all I got in me. Ladies and gentlemen. Yee-hoo! I think it's it for today. I think that's it for today, guys. 5 hours and 7 minutes. I think that's it. Yeah. Gonna go eat Dins. But oh, yeah. What's up, dog? All right, let's check this out real quick. Talk about video gamer music. Okay, we're saving that. We're coming back to that tomorrow. Tomorrow. Guys, tomorrow we're coming back to this. Okay. Tomorrow. We be back to record some more shit for you and me and the every whole body. Yo, so we got it. Okay, we got it going. We got to get out of here now. We spend too much time. 5 hours in here. I need an ear break. God bless you. All right, so talk to you soon. Talk to you tomorrow. We are maybe going to be streaming tomorrow. It is the Greek Easter. So got to do the Greek Easter celebration thing. I don't know. But for now, probably in the morning. If not in the morning, I'll see you Monday. All right. See you Monday, folks. If you like what you see, please give me a follow. I need 50 follows. I got 21 over here. Dogs and cats. Blah, blah, blah. Mass hysteria. Look at that. Right over here. Right is left. Left is right. 21 out of 50, guys. Come on. Shoot me a follow. Let's get the stream going. Let's build a community. Let's do the digital love community thing. All right, guys. Love ya. Hold on. What's that? You gotta poop? Let's talk for a minute. Anybody want to talk? Anybody out there? Anybody out there want to do some talking with me? Some chatting? I thought so. When I get 50, though, at least I'll be one step closer to the future. But we're working hard, dudes and dudettes. We are working hard. So I don't want to work too hard and get a hernia and then diarrhea. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to get diarrhea. Diarrhea sucks. Okay? I drank 3 of these. I'm probably going to get diarrhea. Just saying. Three? Was it 3? I don't know. Ev's song is dope. Yo, what do you think? Should I do some editing real quick? Should I say that's a wrap? I think we should get to it tomorrow once we're fresh. You know what I'm saying? Or at least take a minute. Let's take a minute and come back. Let's take a minute. At least. Okay? And then, trying to think. You know what? Let's do a few more takes. Just a few more takes, right? What do you think? Laggy Haggy? Should I do a few more takes? Let me know. Change my mind. If you got the time. I do, maybe. I have time for a few more takes. Why not, right? Let's work hard. Work hard. Hard. Work hard. All right. Well, let me take one quick break to go pee. Yeah, well, you know what? Oh, I had you on 2 tabs. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense, brother. Thank you. Thank you for that. That gave me an extra view, I think. That's funny. For some reason, I was thinking somebody else was watching. Yeah. It does. Does it? Doesn't it? No? You don't think so, right? I hope not. Oh, good. So 6 people are watching. Who the... Come on, motherfucker. Who's the 5th and 6th then? I mean... Yeah, there's 6, at least in what I'm seeing is there's 6 people watching. If you can give a follow, if you're new to this stream, that'd be great. But, oh yeah, it just changed to 6. Yeah, it's been at 6 for a little while now. And I'm excited about that. And I'm just like, should I cancel at the best time? I don't know. What do you think? No, now, right? I should just keep on streaming, baby. Like a streaming demon with streakers in my sneakers. Not to mention streaks in my chonies. Ah! Streaks in your chonies means racing stripes, fool. Racing stripes mean little skid marks on the skid trail. Oh, that's why we wear black underwear, isn't it? It's why we wear black underwear. Nobody wears white underwear anymore because they are afraid of their childhood. But, as you know, as us adults do, we wipe properly. But when we were kids, you wear those little white chonies and you definitely got shit stains on the underwear. That's why underwear for kids now is all Mandalorian, Star Wars and shit. Not to mention cool. I wish I had Star Wars underwear. Amen. But I wish I had Star Wars underwear. Or, like Pokemon chonies. Like now I'm doing other things. I'm not wearing tighty whities for sure. I'm wearing some fucking boxer briefs. I tried the boxer thing, and one time in my childhood, probably teenage years, my balls got twisted in my boxers while I was sleeping, and it hurt so bad. That was the last time I ever wore boxers, because my balls literally got wrapped up in the loose ends of my boxers. It was so painful. I woke up to that and had to untangle my nut sack, okay, from my boxers. And then, then I went to boxer briefs, and that was perfect. Perfect ever since that day. Thank you, Mom. Thank you for getting me boxer briefs, introducing me to that world of Calvin Klein. I think my mom had a thing for Calvin Klein or Mark Wahlberg when he was Calvin Klein. Mark Wahlberg did play Calvin Klein, guys, at some point. But if you guys know what it feels like to get your balls snagged by your own boxers, loose ones, give me a follow. We'll talk about it. We'll have a whole session about it. Okay? About how our balls get tangled up sometimes in our boxers. It's a real story. Real talk. Okay, bye. So, really though, let's just get back to these drums. Ooh, I can feel my neck cracking at every angle. Oh, feels good though. Can you hear that in the radio mic? My neck cracking? Yeah. Let's get back up. I like to wear the same thing every day. Okay? It's called being earth-friendly and simple. Okay? And it's also called not worrying about what you're going to wear the next day, because I'm already 42 years old. So fuck you. I don't need to worry. I'm married. I got a dad bod like fucking Pedro Pascal. Okay? And yeah, and I own a house. There you go. American dream. American dream. I just need some quebradita or some ranchero music here, right here, so I can dance to this moment. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay. Saturday, we've had a few drinks in us. Obviously, grab yourself a beer and do yourself a bong hit. If you have a bong or a pipe or a joint, whatever, smoke one of those, man. Show yourself. What do you want me to show? What do you want me to show, bro? My legs? My untanned taint? Jesus. Oh, yalking to these secret viewers. Ah, good boy. Yo, let's take a minute and chat. Okay, Jason Splat. I think OBS updated their system. I have not had any issues with recording. And we've been on for 5 fucking hours, dude. So, honestly, I think it was an OBS thing they updated. I don't know. But I haven't had the issue lately. The only time I had the issue was when I realized that my patch bay was doing a feedback loop. And that's it, you know? So, I am hopefully kind of hopeful about not having to buy a PC and redo everything and just kind of transfer to a better Mac at one point, like a fucking beast, once it's time to go. And transferring all this beautiful data over to that before this guy, I should do it soon. I should do it soon now that I'm talking. I mean, come on, a 10-year-old computer? How many of you guys know a computer that does that well, right? I can't give it 15 years. We gotta go. You know what I'm saying? We gotta transfer over. Has to happen. I love the Mac Pro. And that'll probably work for eons, but I don't want to lose my CPU, in effect lose all my data, and have to retrieve it in some expensive way. So I'm thinking maybe I do need this is kind of a lesson, not buy the 2 computer setup, actually just buy a really fucking good Mac like I did before. Spend, you know, if it's 10, 15 years, why not spend 10,000, right? Like a new car. Not 10,000. Are you crazy, Nick? 10,000? I'm talking like 7,000, 7,000, right? And put it on my card with all the rest of the shit. Hey, I love debt. I'm comfortable with it, you know? As long as you're comfortable with your debt, that's all. What debt is you could spend a reasonable amount of money on things and not have to worry about it at the end of the month. You know? And the interest is called balance transfers. Just got to be on top of it all the time, you know? And then have good credit as well. Good credit's way important. Building that for our kids right now. That's right. We're building our kids' credit. That's better than giving them a savings account. Building their credit. So having credit cards, that's what my parents did to me. That was like one of the few smart things they ever did. All right, let's take a quick break here. Or not. What do you guys think? Let's just get to these drums, huh? Okay, let's get to these drums. We're gonna go over. Look at what we got here. Oh, what is that? Keys cam just said, "Fuck off." Ooh. Ooh. So weird how the world works. When you decide to use something, it gets entangled with the future of humanity. Yeah. Anyways, we'll be right back, guys. We're not leaving the room. But let's put on something good while you guys wait. This song's called Space Time, and I wrote it all in here.
Forget it. Leave the past behind. Free my mind. Free my mind. Yeah. Free my mind.
All right, we're back in the mix. We're back. Just a quick break. Not even so quick, but oh boy, we got whoever else is watching. I'm really hoping that you can give it a follow. Really hoping that, because not only will this stream grow, it will grow. Okay, we got artists lined up, ready to perform in here, and I'm just waiting for the right time to say, "Hey guys, come on down." Once we get enough viewers, so it's probably going to be the 50 viewer, I would say, anniversary, or something of that matter, of sort. So literally, you guys, honestly, okay, I'm really praising you and hopefully getting your attention on this. Please, send a follow. This is the process of somebody in their living home studio trying to make big music. Little fish, big pond. Get it. Understand. I'm not trying to compete. All I'm trying to do is do what I want. Just make music. That's it. That's all I want to do. Okay? So hopefully I just gather a small community of people, or join a small community of people who are like-minded in our approach to recording and producing music, or even just a part of that community in general, you know? And that is the goal here. So, yeah, we got secret viewers. I would love for that to be the case. But as you know, we have to move on. I'd love to worry about my viewers, but if I did, I wouldn't be making music, okay? The thrill is in the live stream. That's what it's in. Okay? That's where the thrill is at. If I have more viewers, we will make this greater. I promise you. The more, the better. Always. In this century, that's how things roll, right? Maybe in the past century, things didn't roll that way. But in this century, That's how things roll. Okay? And it doesn't mean greed. It just means the more content, the more effort, the better, right? Sometimes the simplest efforts work. And if those simple efforts like mine are basically the simple aspect of this is me writing simple chords and simple tunes, but by no means is this process simple when you are involving different mediations. One mediation is the music end, the audio end. The other mediation is the video end. And you have to balance the media between, which makes it a very complex form of art. This is a new art. It's a new form. And that's why it's complex in itself, because as a human, it's better not to multitask, right? It's better to focus on one thing at a time, but we're not doing that in this instance. We're not doing that in this instance. So what we have to do, we're not doing that in this instance. What we have to do is focus on the present, right? Keep going, keep going, keep going. The present might be to adjust the video here and there. Keep going, but never lose track of your audio insights. Never lose track of what you're hearing. And so it may drag you along, and that's what it's supposed to do. Because this isn't going to be a multitasking operation to where like a media center where we have like some news network, whatever, where we can just tap in between different scenes, right, and scenarios. This is about the long, painstaking process of writing music, production in the studio, and we have to pay respects to that process and not expect any more from the person doing that. So if you're interested in that painstaking, rigorous process, stay tuned and stay with me and give me a follow if you see this later or are currently watching this, okay? So with that said, let's get back to these fucking drums and do this. So, like I said, we got the drums and we've just been rattling back and forth over this process. Let's go ahead and turn off Spotify and lower that shit. Okay, and get back to our roots here and give this song a few more whirls. Why not? So, we'll put on the headphones here. And I always like to wear a headband around my headphones when I'm playing drums, because when you get kind of crazy, they kind of fly off. So that might be the whole science behind it. I don't know. All right, let's get these drums on. All right. And we're ready to go. do it from here? Well, I might as well go over here and change it. We gotta do a click track change. Clickety click. Click track change. Okay, all right. So, okay. We got to change in the click track. We got to go back to the outputs. Yeah, we got the click track on track 1. I don't know why it, and it's so loud. I like it at like -15. It's so loud. Okay, you ready? You ready? Hopefully those secret viewers are like big industry people. Just kidding. Not really. All right, let's get back to this. Let's get our little headband. Let's get our headband on and just, get back to life. You know what I'm saying? Get back to life. Back to life. Back to reality. Back to the here and now again. All right. How do you want me? Have it in me. How? All right. Here we go. Yo. This takes on layers on? Yes, it is. Let's do it. Nice. Wow. I think we got a lot there. We got a lot there. That was fun.